The video I did the other day has been blocked because of the music. I played that Eagles cassette, and just like I said, if you play the Eagles, the Beatles, or Prince, they don't allow their music to be played on YouTube. So the video was blocked, and I'm trying to edit out the music. They have a function you can do to edit out the music. So I have to be very careful with the radio. I've got it turned down really low. Hopefully, it doesn't even pick it up. I didn't get to do any work in here yesterday. I had a hell of a day yesterday. Um, you know, for anybody who watches this replay, had a lot going on yesterday. Had a first of all, there was I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin yesterday. Most importantly, one of my employees, one of my friends, Cole Massengill, who works for me at Bob's Prop Shop in Dallas as our mechanic, he had a heart condition. He had had several heart transplants and procedures, and he died in his sleep. Tuesday, I guess it was, because he was at work on Monday at my shop. And so this came to us as a huge shock. He was just a genius and a guy who worked for me, and just devastated over that. I had to go to the post office and pick up some items. I had to go run a bunch of errands. They were supposed to come pick up that Porsche, and I had hired an enclosed car hauler, and they sent an open car carrier, and I said, this isn't what I paid for, and I sent them away. I went to a couple stereo shops in Best Buy looking for speakers and things for the car. I've decided I'm just going to keep the speakers that I have. I've got to modify that to work. I went and got some foam rubber and some polyfill. Went to Hobby Lobby and got, this is called polyfill. It's just, it's like the stuff you put in a stuffed animal or a pillow. And I'm going to stuff that into the door to backfill these speakers because they were never filled with anything. So anyway, I have to keep the music really low. I can't hook up my microphone because then I can't plug in the phone. And if I can't plug in the phone, the battery's going to die after a short period of time. And so hopefully the music, hopefully you can't really hear it and it doesn't set off the YouTube algorithm. Because that's what happened to the video before. Looks like this tape didn't stick. I'll put some more duct tape on there. I'm just depressed today. I wasn't super close with Cole, but he was, part of our life. What can I say? He was a great guy, and it's just a bummer, Fucking people die, Every single day that I wake up and I open my eyes, I am grateful, and I do mean that. I literally think to myself, here it is, one more day. Now, I might get fucking killed sometime in the day, but at least I'm here now. Shit happens, Let me move this way back here. How far I can get this. What I could do is I could plug this in. I have a little battery pack here. Let's see if this will work. And then maybe I could put this all the way back here. I just wouldn't be able to open the door if I needed to. That's the problem. I think that's charging. So we need to get this to go all the way back. sure this is on. I think it's on. Let me see. Came in here, is absolutely freezing. These mini split air conditioners, I mean, of course, this is a really well insulated room. It's basically almost a walk-in cooler, this damn room. This is expensive gaff tape, but then again, it is a Rolls Royce. I don't really need this tape, but we're gonna do it anyway. Can you guys even hear that radio at all? Can the phone even hear that radio? I got it on really low. Because as I was explaining earlier, if you're just popping in, the video that I did the other day, YouTube blocked it because of the music. If it detects certain, you know, the Eagles, the Beatles, Prince, those are a couple of bands that you cannot play their music on YouTube under any circumstance. Because it just blocks the video where it can't be seen. All right, a little flustered today. I don't know if I want to start on the back or the front first. I think maybe I'll do the back first, because that's just a clusterfuck. So let me gather up what I'm going to need. I think I have everything. So what I'll do is I just moved this camera, I'm going to move it again. I don't know if this thing is charging. I don't know how I can check. Let's see. I scrolled it. No. Do this. No. Here, I gotta find out if this is working, because if not, we're gonna have a problem. Hold on. It crashed. It says YouTube crashed. When I tried to adjust this, it said YouTube has crashed, and then it says, would you like to resume? I guess I'm resuming. Strange. I guess I'm live. Am I back? Let me know if I'm back. Hey, if that happens, don't go home or whatever, you know, or like stick around. I'll try to fix it. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'll set this up, I guess, this direction, because that's where I'm going to be. All right, don't forget, I'm also making this YouTube video on the car, so you'll see me behind the scenes filming. So that's what I'm going to do. Here we go. Okay, it's the next day here. I've decided I'm just going to keep the speakers that I have because they seem to be the best thing. So I've got some foam rubber, some polyfill. I'm going to redesign this little speaker here because I think this speaker is vibrating on that piece of wood. So I'm going to put some washers on it to space it. I'm going to put some polyfill and foam in there and remount it. And then I'm going to remount this speaker into this and put this back together. So I'm going to work on that and get this all put back together. Okay, there you go. So you get to see me make a video. How fun. Put the music on really low. Hey, I wonder if I have any donuts left in here. Wonder what. Looks like there's a Fruity Pebble thing in here and a toasted coconut. garbage. Let's see. Oh, it's not bad. Could be worse. All right. This little release wasn't releasing. Try it again. I don't think it's the problem with this. I think it's that hole should be bigger. That's what she said. This goddamn thing is still blowing. It's freezing in here. It's 100 degrees outside. I never thought I'd have this problem. That it's too cold in my workshop in the summer. It's not quite summer, but you know what I'm saying. Since this is right here, I just don't trust this battery pack. I'm gonna plug this into the wall. Broadcasting takes up a lot of battery. Trying to put it where you can see me, where I'm going to be working. I'm assuming everybody knows what's going on here. This is a 1985 Rolls-Royce Corniche convertible, and I'm fixing the stereo. And I had to rip this panel out so that I could get to this speaker because it had fallen out of its perch here. All the screws are loose. And so I'm going to screw it back into its place. So what I need to get me some, I've got some screws here, if I can get to them. Problem is, I need some washers probably. This might be too deep a screw, it is. So I need some, I might not be able to get to the shit that I need to get to. Wait a second, here we go. These might just be perfect. The only problem is these are self-tapping screws. These might work. I just want to go all the way through and into the leather. Oh my God. Fuck. stressing when you're trying to work on a car. Especially when you can't get this shit. Wow, what a pain in the ass. Of course. This is why this happened in the first place, because you can't get to this properly the way you want to. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure they'll stay. Alright, this is going to be a bitch because this was hard to wrestle out. Now I got to wrestle it back in. And I got to get all these wires and shit back into this area. The general area. Seriously. Can you guys see what's going on? I have 23 people watching. Why, I don't know, but here we go. I'll try to move it so you can see what's happening. So basically, this thing just rests, it looks like. Yeah. Ow. I have to make sure that I can get to this wiring bundle. Also, I want to make sure that it doesn't interfere with this window. Really, this back seat should have been taken out, but that's not something I wanted to do. Okay. It's just a matter of wrestling. But see, this is supposed to be a plug here. There we go. Ooh, that's what I wanted. This doesn't have to be difficult, but it is. Oh shit. Okay. So this seat belt. Ah, I see. Oh, just like that. Okay. You know what? That might be it. Right there. That wasn't so hard. Now was it? Except for this carpet mess of leather. This all goes under here. That's not very pretty. Wait a tick. Wait, which one? One of these. Okay, this goes out like that. This all goes under here. I'm probably going to have to take this panel off in order to get that leather under there correctly. You find when you're working on a British car, start to take on a little bit of the every day you come into work and you're doing what I'm doing right now. Of course, this car was built in 1985, so you might have been listening to these actual songs from Tears for Fears. And doing this actual work. It's quite interesting. Tiny little screw holding that in. Not much. Not much to this whole thing. You know, I forgot. I really should have tested it. Make sure that speaker was working, but it was working yesterday. Before I put all this back together. This just merely sits here, like so. That's all there is to it. It's very, very simple, really. But just imagine a car that's made out of wood, leather, which is made out of, it's just handmade. It's crazy, right? Only 2 little screws here holding this on. What? Apparently, the long one goes in the front. The thing that sucks about using slotted screws is you have to do them by hand. You can't use a drill on them. I mean, you can try, but it's just going to slip off. Which means that, you know, all of there's no such thing as a torque spec. Why is this not going the way I want to? It's sticking up, and it shouldn't be. Let me check. I'm missing some screws somewhere. I must be, because I don't. No, these are down here. So these are the screws. I don't like that that sticks up. That can't be right. All right, remember, if you were watching the other day, I took reference photos of these plugs. There's a reason for that. Now I know how to plug it back in. However, this little ashtray is not put together correctly. Let me have a look here. It shows there's a cigarette lighter. This black on the outside, which makes sense. That's the ground. And then it had a, is that a purple, white? Oh gosh. Pretty sure it's this one here. guess I could find out by pushing this down. Oh, that's hot. You can smell it. That works. Now this light isn't working all of a sudden. Damn it. That light should be on. Damn it. Oh, it's not plugged in. I'm like, wait a minute, why isn't the light working? I was going to take it apart. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, plug it in, dummy. Alright, I think this one goes... So this goes like this, okay? So this single purple goes here. Is that a single? And that's the double. That makes sense. And there's the light. I'm so stupid. Now, you know, I was thinking about putting this piece of foam in there. You know, you kind of got a natural speaker box happening there. You know what I'm saying? So, and I really should have done this before I stuffed it all in there. I'm an idiot. But it's this foam is easy to manipulate, you know. I had some old like seat cushions that were part of one of that ambulance camper build that I had, and we were throwing them out. And I was at Hobby Lobby yesterday, and if you're at Hobby Lobby and you want to buy a piece of foam just like this, $5 for a piece of foam like this. And I was like, you know what, I've got some foam in those seats. So I just took a knife and I slit the seat and I ripped this foam out of there. A lot of times you have stuff like that laying around, you don't even realize it. For instance, I paid $3.57, so like $4 for this bag of polyfill. Now if you take any stuffed animal or an old pillow or something and just rip it out, you could get this polyfill out of there. So if you were buying that stuff, which by the way, I went by this custom stereo shop yesterday and I said, hey, I'm doing some custom audio work. Would you do me a favor? Could you sell me a handful of polyfill, help the guy out? They said, no, we don't sell all our that materials. I'm like, Julie, I'll give you $5, just give me a little handful of it. I just need some polyfill. Fucking pricks. They're like, no. So, but I thought about it, I was like, you know, if I was in this cabinet speaker building business, you could get tons of that shit by just getting old stuffed animals and pillows from like Goodwill. Shit. I don't want this to get jammed in the window. Just want it to be right there. Hopefully it won't move. I think it'll stay. Alright, I gotta make room for this though. See. See what's going on here. There's supposed to be some screws here that were not. this is why you go to Harbor Freight. If you have a shop like this that you do things, what you want to do is go to Harbor Freight, and they have these little, they're called storehouse boxes of stuff, right? And what I did was, these are like anywhere from $3, $5, $10 a piece. What I did was I just bought one of every single one that they make. Because at some point you're going to need at least one of these whatevers. Like just getting these two little screws here. I mean, you know, I'm working on a Rolls Royce, and I just needed two little wood screws. And if you needed to go get those, you know, if it meant that the job wasn't going to get done, you know what I mean? And look at that. It's done. It's done. Put the back seat back in. The back is done. How about that? And now, you know, the window should work. This little entry light works. Cigarette lighter works. This is all put back together. Once I put the seat back in, we'll be done with the back. That's why you need. Now this is going to be tricky because the gosh darn seat belts. I mean, look at how this is made. I mean, I know Rolls Royce is the best car in the world, right? But like, it's literally fucking plywood. It's plywood. Shit's made out of plywood. I hate to step on my hat. Oof. For some reason, this won't go back in. I don't need seat belts. It's a Rolls Royce. It's the safest car in the world. You don't need a seat belt. Boy, what a horrible adjustment this is. How does this work? Let's see how this adjusts. I don't get it. Too stupid. It doesn't move. It doesn't work. Raise to adjust. It's stuck. This seatbelt fucking sucks. use the car this weekend, so I want to get all this shit back together. That's literally all there is to this. That's it. That's the whole thing. Now this seatbelt is way out of whack. Let's see what it's like to sit back here. I've never actually sat back here. Driver, how much longer? Oh. Well, that's not good. Driver, please move your seat forward. Alright, I was going to adjust the seatbelt. Well, you'd be a big fat fuck if that was your seatbelt. Ah, shit, it fits. Spoke too soon. Alright. Okay, I guess I'm done back here. I'm done with this tape. I'm fat. Alright, I'm going to work on that speaker over there. Which I already know is going to need some particular manipulation. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody? Can you guys hear this radio at all that I have on? Can you hear any of the music in the background? Is it faint? Because I'm trying to have it low enough that I can still kind of hear the radio, but it doesn't set off the YouTube algorithm. That's what happened to the last broadcast. So for those of you that are watching, the one that I did the other day got taken down. You can't hear it? Great. So maybe I'll turn it up a tad. Actually, before I do that, let me shoot some more video for the video that we're doing. Okay, I got the whole back put back together. We put that speaker in there, put some foam filler behind it, got everything hooked up, screws in it. This is all hooked back up. Speaker's working, it's all back together. Now it's on to the front where we will tackle this speaker, and I'm going to do a little bit of work to that. There you go. Get to see how I do my process. For those of you who just popped in, I see that there's a lot more people in here. I was explaining that yesterday I had a really bad day. For those of you that follow my Facebook page, I have 3 Facebook pages. My private one, don't try to friend yourself to it because I'll deny you. Then I have Video Bob Mosley, my public fan page. And then I have Bob's Prop Shop. Now, actually, I have probably 20 different pages because I have all these other different ones, you know. But anyway, we lost one of our team members. My main mechanic there at Bob's Prop Shop in Dallas, Cole. He passed away in his sleep Tuesday. Cole had a heart condition. He had had a heart transplant. He had just had another heart procedure he was recovering from. He was at work Monday, loading up a DeLorean that was shipped to Iceland, car that we just shipped to Iceland. Cole was a great guy, man. He was a wealth of information. You know, he was just one of those guys that was quiet. He never said a bad word about anybody. And you know, everybody gets made into an angel when they die. You know, everybody talks about how great they are when somebody dies. But Cole was genuinely a guy who wrestled with mortality. And he was somebody who, he knew that his time was short. He knew that he could die at any minute. He had been through multiple heart procedures where they cracked open his sternum and did open heart surgery on him, and he'd gone through a lot of pain and recovery, and he handled it with amazing bravery. You know, you just did what you could do. He was very resolved. He's like, oh, what are you going to do? Like, you know, you're either going to live or you're going to die. You can't control if your heart stops working. It could happen to me right now. 10 seconds from now, I could have a heart attack, fall down dead, and you guys would be, you know, wondering what happened to me. And I understand that that could happen. In my very shop, you know, right where our work area is, the guy that had the shop before us died of a heart attack right at his desk. They found him there face down on his desk in my shop before I bought the place. That's how I got it. He died. And life is precious, you know. I'm 49 years old. I've got so many friends that have died in their early 50s and late 40s. Elvis died at 42. Of course, he was abusing all kinds of drugs and things. But you got to think, like, I'm at an age range where particular guys can just fall down and die. And, you know, once you get into your 50s, I'll be 50 years old September 1st. My big birthday party, September 1st, here in Las Vegas at Counts Vamped on Sahara. Be here. Open to the public. Come on. Be here. September 1st, 7 p.m., Counts Vamped on Sahara, Las Vegas. My band will be playing. Members of KISS will be there. It's going to be great. Anyway, you just have to take every day, day by day. Every day that I open my eyes, I swear to God, I just go, thank goodness I'm alive. I get to do this one more time. It's one more digit on the tombstone. Just one more number. You want to get that number as high as you can. See that little dash between the birthday and the death day? That little dash that they put between those two dates? That's all of this. They put all the significance on the day you're born and the day you died. That little half-inch dash between those two numbers is your light. What are you going to do with that dash? Well, I'm going to work on this Rolls Royce. This car is a dream of mine. An absolute dream. And it's mine. Paid cash for it. And I'm very privileged to own such a car. And I left my screwdriver over there. I've got another one here. All right, I got too much shit on my desk. Hold on, I got fucking battery chargers. These armrests. Damn it, stepping on shit. This battery pack here. Alright. All these screwdrivers are not a flathead. You can't really see what I'm doing. So, this screwdriver is not good for me. It's a stubby. This one's too long. I'll use this one. So what I think is happening here, this speaker has a lot of distortion in it. And the reason is because when they mounted this thing, they didn't put the mounting ring on it, on this little piece of wood. This can't be factory. Somebody had to stick this in here. The problem is they tried to make this little ring with a hole saw. And this thing, what kind of speaker is this? It says pure titanium Court, MB Court, made in Germany. I don't know. Never heard of that brand. But anyway, I need to get this off of this wood because what's happening is when you start cranking it, the woofer is hitting the wood. I mean, you can see that it's like touching. So what I'm going to do, I know what I'm going to do. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get some nuts and washers and longer screws. These are probably too long. I need to find me some nuts. You know what kind of nuts I need? These nuts. These might work. I need to put some distance between the speaker and its little piece of wood there. Let me see. I'll unplug this for a minute so that I can move this back so you can see my workspace here. You just have to come up with creative solutions for creative problems. So if I take 4 of these, I'm using these nylon lockout nuts because they're much taller. See how big they are? That gives me like 1/4 of an inch of space, right? So I'll just set this little nut over each hole. You know what I'm saying? I'll just set this nut over the hole, if it'll stay. And I will carefully place the speaker over the nuts. This is the tricky part because they're trying to move around on you, you know. These screws are going to be too long. Gotta go get my box of screws. And maybe some washers. I have washers here. I don't think I need a washer. This is some brass wood screw assortment. Again, going to Harbor Freight, just buying every single one of these boxes. They have, you know, I spent a few $100, but it's worth it. Because having these is so valuable. That might be long enough. Let me try one of these. this magnet is causing havoc because it's so strong. You know what? I think the screw might be bigger than the... No, okay, it's going. That's perfect. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know if it's giving me enough space though. I'm looking at it. I mean, it's giving me a little space, but just a hair, you know? See that light coming through there? That's what I needed, because it was resting right up against the wood. The problem was, when you would crank it, get the tunes pumping, shit would hit the wood, and then it would vibrate and sound like shit. Turn this radio on. It's connected to the phone. Which means it wants to play music from the phone. Alright, hold stop. Okay. If I play this music, hold on, I got an idea. YouTube royalty-free music. Hold on, it connected to the goddamn car. Royalty-free music. If I do this, let's see. This sucks, whatever this is. Like, where do I find the fucking music for royalty-free rock speakers suck. Let's see if I can play a different song. I'm just gonna have to, not play it that loud, I guess. That's the problem. Speakers, it's 50-watt stereo. Speakers are who knows how old. And the reason I didn't want to change the speakers is that the only thing I can fit into these spaces are going to be the same ones. I was like, I might as well just keep the ones I got. So I just can't play them very loud. And what I would have to do is in the future, simply put in some of the system. Because the factory speakers, like the only thing I could do is come out of the outputs of the stereo. I just remembered I got to go in the house and grab something. I'd have to come out of the outputs of the stereo and then have some kind of kicker box or something somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I got to go grab some out of the house. It's going to take me a second, and you're all just going to have to hang out here and stare at the wall. I'll be right back. What's that? You want the best you got? Well, I just need to listen to the radio, dude. It's not that big a deal. Give me a break. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I had to go get this cord here to plug in the phone, and I need to route it into the radio before I close the radio into the dash. So Damn it. I guess I put my heat shrink away. I'm gonna put a heat shrink on this USB so that if it ever gets yanked, it doesn't get unplugged, and then I'd have to tear the whole dash apart and put it back. So I need a large heat shrink. I'm not sure if this is big enough, but hardly. Hopefully this fits. No. If I can't put a heat shrink on, I'll just use tape. Damn it. I thought I had a big enough heat shrink. Hey, chew! Ow, my knee. I'm just gonna use tape. Earth below. Guess I could use that gap tape instead of this. I don't really like electrical tape because of how it glues, you know. It gets all sticky. It gets gooey and comes loose. Now I can actually put it in, lock it. There we go. Now it's mounted. And now I have a foam cord. Let's see what happens. Phone is over there. Let's plug the phone in. Okay, it's charging. iPod working. Okay. Put it on. That's how much shit. I dig it. I dig it, man. All right, so what do we got to do now? These speakers. I got to get this speaker back in the dough. But where's it? This foam. I want to put foam in here. Honestly, I bought that polyfill for no reason. I might as well use some of it. I mean, I got it. I'm not taking it back. It cost me more money in gas to drive over to Hobby Lobby and take it back. Ow. This just helps with the vibration in the door and whatnot. This tip goes a long way. I think this will make a difference. Or maybe it's a total waste of time. This went all the way inside the door, like that. And I think that the piece of foam is preventing it from going all the way in now. Shit. However, it's working to my advantage. There we go. Let's see how this does now. Just literally sitting there like that. Made a difference, but it still has a take it out of this piece of wood altogether. See if the wood is the problem. Because well, I gotta figure out if the speaker's rattling or if it's this piece of wood. And I think I might be able to put this in there without the piece of wood. Crazy enough. I've got an idea. I might literally, I mean, this is bad, but I might literally just wrap this thing in foam and stuff it in there. Because the way this thing is set in there, I don't think mounting it's going to help. It's just going to make the door rattle. You know what I'm saying? Now these rappers say, you know what I'm saying all the time? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how this sounds. Just the speaker without the piece of wood. See if it still does that funky rattle. realize that happened. I'm sorry. Film some of this for the video because I think it's alright. I had to get super creative with the way this mounts in here because I can only hold this in there with one screw. So it's a little loose, but it's got a lot of this polyfill and some foam in there because the key thing is when you open this bar, this door has to come down and not obstruct it. So I'm going to have to keep this closed. I don't want to take this out because it's too far. So as long as this has enough range of motion that it can move and it doesn't hit the speaker, I also need to make sure that this isn't hitting the other side of the door panel when the door panel's been put back on. So I think using the, I mean, it's just kind of, it's mostly suspended in there. It's not ideal and perfect. However, this will work. You know, it's not ideal, but it'll work. And I can get some tunes. I'll put a little wedge or a foam right there that'll help. Well, I gotta be careful, see how this comes down, so I'm very limited as to what can be done right here. Alright. You'll have to wait till the video premieres to see what's going on here. I think I'm ready to put the door panel back on. However, the screws that were originally used to hold the door panel on, I'm not happy with. I think I'm going to replace those with some modern wide flange self-tappers. I think it's not as attractive, but you're not going to be down there to see it. So I think it would be better, in my personal opinion. This is ready to go back on. But there's like hardly any, it's a really difficult thing to do because, well, it's not. Okay, I understand here. I see. So basically what you gotta do is you just gotta put this little mount for the armrest back on first. That's all you gotta do. This is kind of a two-person job, but and you gotta have a screwdriver. Flat, of course. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Crack myself in the skull. This metal mirror. Okay. Life is grand. All right, this stupid fucking song right here, Duran Duran, A Union in the Snake. Can you hear that on the phone at all? Because that was definitely one of the ones that set off the YouTube block. And by the way, Sirius XM, First Wave, I love your channel, but stop playing this fucking song. You play it all the time, Richard Blade. We get it, you like Duran Duran, it's a cool song, but they play it every single fucking day. It's not that great of a song. There must be, like, he must have a writing credit on the song or something, because I don't understand why he plays it every day. Every single fucking day he plays that song. It's not that great. There's a lot of great Duran Duran songs, that's not one of them. And certainly don't play U2. Oh my God, I hate U2. Am I the only one that hates U2? Holy shit, they suck. And yet, there's people out there who like them. I don't get it. I mean, they're playing the Cult. Firewoman. There's not much holding this door together. Seriously. It's just this. Couple of... Oh, fuck, I just realized. Damn it. Damn it. Son of a bitch. I gotta take this back off. Seriously? That sucks. Fucking flathead screws, man. Whoever come up with this? Flathead screws. Fuck you. How many people are watching this shit? 32 people. Can you see me? Flatheads suck. Flatheads suck. Trying to keep them straight. Especially when you're dealing with something like this, where you got to try to hold the thing at the same time, you got a part dangling. Like, there's just no easy way to do this. So I forgot, there's a slot, sort of, kind of, and it looks like there's supposed to be like a glue, like there's no way that you could. No, that's not going to work. If that goes in there. I guess that's, you just do that. Really? Okay, that's what holds it in. A lot of this stuff is pretty self-evident if you just look at it. If you're just paying attention. Then, this armrest just slides in there. There's certain parts to the Rolls Royce that are great, and then other parts of it you go, that's pretty ghetto. That's the best thing you come up with? Alright. It's adjustable. That's all there is to it. Alright, like I said, I'm going to put some self-tapping screws down here on the bottom because the ones that are there have been removed a couple of too many times, and I think this is the best solution because these are nice and wide flange. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing, but nobody's going to see these down here. They're not ugly. But it'll definitely hold this much tighter. Mucho better. I tell you, you could build an entire city with self-tapping screws. Probably the most utilized thing in any shop that builds shit. Okay. Ow. Ow. Sucks getting old. Alright, now I gotta put this little cover on here. Something you gotta be wary of when you're working on a car like this that has this kind of an interior is to keep an eye on your hands. Your hands are getting dirty from moving around. A lot of times what you could do is just wear gloves and keep changing them out. But you just gotta pause every once in a while when you're doing certain things and go wash your hands. That's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna polish this plate a little bit. That's just about to get, oh, I gotta put the top on. The wood. So this nice chunk of wood is simply goes right here. Okay, it's as simple as that. Never tighten a screw all the way down until you've gotten all the screws threaded. Sorry, you can't see me. Make sure you get them all threaded. Two screws hold this whole top panel on. That's it. Two stainless steel slotted screws around top button head. And that's it. The car's just held together by gravity. Just its immense weight just holds it together. Let me go wash my hands. All right, back seat done. Driver's side door done. Very nice. We're almost finished. I'm just going to put together that passenger side door. And I can drive the damn thick car out of here, jamming my tunes. Trying to figure out the best way. I'm going to be over there working, so I wanted to set the camera up in a way that you could see it. But first, I'm going to eat this coconut donut. The donut sucks. Got too much crap on it. I like just a plain donut. So, I don't know what I'm going to do with that other speaker. I don't know if I'm going to take it out of the wood or leave it in the wood. know I have a big humpy round back. Nothing I can do about it. I have a curved back. Life sucks. People make fun of my back all the time. It's nothing new. It's not the first time. Won't be the last. I've heard all kinds of stupid comments about myself. People call, say I look like Fat Joe, whoever this Mexican rapper is, Fat Joe. I've heard that. I've heard Ming the Merciless. People say I look Asian. I'm not Asian. I've heard all kinds of stupid comments. People are assholes. What am I going to do? It's not my fucking problem. Honestly. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this phone mount. I would like it to be here. But in order to do that, I'd have to screw it into the wood. So, and I could also put it on top of this piece of wood. If I was going to screw into a piece of wood on the car, should I screw into this piece of dash wood or this piece of dash wood? No, don't screw into the wood. But I want to be able to have my phone. And I'm always going to want to have my phone. And whoever else has this car is going to want to have their phone. And this phone mount is the greatest phone mount ever. It's made by Bullet Point Solutions. It's magnetic. Uses the MagSafe mount, and it is strong as shit. If I put it here, phone is right there. I mean, how perfect is that, right? Is that not the perfect place for your phone? If I put it down here, so I could cover up the hazard light, which I don't need. Who gives a shit? Where are the hazards? Right there. The hazard light blinks. It works. Another idea was to mount it way down here, like on the transmission tunnel, screw right into the transmission tunnel, and then put like a taller shaft that holds this up, which I've done before, but then it wobbles around. This is the ideal place right here. Right next to this vent. The vent keeps it cool, blows on your phone, keeps it cool. Right next to the stereo, right? It's out of the way of the passenger. Like, that's the most perfect place. But I would have to screw it into the dash because there's no amount of 3M VHB tape that'll hold this. I've tried every VHB double-sided tape and it just doesn't work. I would have to use screws into this wood. Bird's eye maple, veneer. But if I did that, the phone would be rock solid, and I have to have the phone to play the radio, to play the Sirius XM, to play the whatever, make phone calls, everything else. And I want to daily drive this car as much as possible. So I just don't see another solution. I'm going to have to screw into this fucking wood. Right there. Now that's a small piece of wood. But quite frankly, if I were to ever sell this car, if I sell this car, it's probably because my wife is selling because I'm fucking dead. And fuck the guy who gets it. Not my problem. So I'm going to screw this into that fucking wood. I mean, do you think it's really going to make a shit in the value of the car? Really? Somebody's going to be like, I'm not buying it. It's somebody screwed into the dash. They're going to be like, no, look, I've got a place to put my phone. Because Bullet Point sells every kind of adapter plate. It's got the clamp style, the built-in charger style, which I'll probably get. Has every kind of style. And who's not going to have their phone? Everybody's going to have their phone. So I'm just trying to use the nicest, most decorative, nice screw that I can. Try to make it look as attractive as I can. But goddamn it, you gotta have your phone. It's a part of life now. Am I wrong? Am I wrong about this? I don't think I'm wrong. I'm gonna do it. Gosh darn it, I'm gonna do it. All right. I struggled with it. I laid in bed thinking about it. I'm not kidding. Let me check my messages. Says I got something delivered here. Oh, the spare keys I ordered for the car have been delivered. So once I pull the car out, we'll go down to the locksmith and get those made. I've got some Facebook comments. Let's see. You know what, I'm going to talk about this on the video. Well, you know what, I'll wait till I'm ready to do it. Okay, let's put this door back together. And I need that stool over here. It's a good thing I'm not charging by the hour. It is so comfortable in here. I wish this room was slightly bigger. But let me tell you, there is nothing better than having, gosh darn, air conditioning when you live in the desert of Las Vegas. There's oil all over the floor here from where I lubed the doors. I sprayed so much gosh darn lube in there, it dripped out the bottom of the door onto the floor. The epoxy floor is slippery. And where's that giant roll of tape? I thought I put it on this side. Well, there it is, right there in front of my stupid face. I guess I'll go ahead and tape up this door. I don't know what the purpose of even doing that is, but I'm going to. This expensive tape, gaff tape. Probably like $20, $30 a roll. More. Surprised Eric hasn't called me as I'm broadcasting. He always calls when I'm in the middle of a live, which is why I'm using my other phone. I just got another iPhone, really, just so I could do this kind of stuff. What is today? Thursday? It is. Because I had rehearsal yesterday. I do rehearsals on Wednesdays. So Friday he wanted to go out. We went out for late night sushi. Me, Eric, Jeremy Cambridge, the mentalist, Brett Fitz, our musician friend. Sorry if this is boring. This is shit you gotta do, man. Well, I hope that radio isn't loud enough to set off the YouTube. Because that really sucked. You know, I kind of liked having these videos up that people could skim through and watch later. YouTube takes them down because of the music. Oh shit, I just realized I'm covering up the mounting holes here for the armrest. No, where does it go? It goes right there. This goddamn air conditioner is freezing me to death. This is sticky tape. Boy. I mean, I know that's its function, but just saying, this is strong shit. Which is why I'm using it. Alright, let's get back to the task at hand here. Now that I'm done wasting time taping this shit up. This speaker. It sits just fine where it's at. I just got to put the screws back in that were already there. It had some screws here. And I'm not sure which ones they were though, because I threw so many. I think it was these wood screws here. You can see there's a ton of holes here from there being a bunch of different speakers. Ridiculous. that didn't work. All right, the other thing I just remembered before I put this back in was that it had unplugged itself. Let me make sure it's not going to happen again. Okay, I think it's on there pretty good. All right. You know what? Before I put it in, let's get my polyfoam here. You fuck. Let's get this. What's that? Oh shit. Fuck me. God damn it! You fucking piece of shit! Fuck! That sucks. Fucking U2 is playing now. Now I gotta fix the speaker. What the hell is that wired in? Fucking YouTube sucks. I can't be the only one that hates YouTube. I don't know if this speaker's gonna work now. I gotta solder it. Maybe I can save it. Fuck you too. You suck. So, what happened here is this little coil resistor here has come off. I can't. I thought I had a magnifying glass in here. I don't. Where was it? I'm going to presume it was there to there. Or I don't want to have to take the other speaker out. Or was it there to there? That makes more sense. I think it was right there. It's supposed to have a little bit of hot glue here. I think it goes right here. Damn it. I don't think did I ever take a picture of that other speaker? It's way in there. I don't want to go in there. I don't think I got a picture of that speaker. I never took it out and showed the back of it. I don't think. I'm gonna look at my videos real quick. I don't think I got his picture of it. Let's see if I can Google this fucking thing. It's a, look at that, there's a screw attached. It's called a, what is it called? This is made in Germany. It's called an MBQ. Let's try Googling this thing. MBQ speaker. Okay. So it's a CC 110. Chances of finding this speaker, probably pretty old. Is it MMQ? What? There's more to it. It's like the part I need to read is cut off. Made in Germany. Any help out there? It says 97 on it. So it looks like it was redone in 97. I'm gonna guess, man, if I only had a magnifying glass. I can't see that good. I'll take a picture of it. This is what old people have to do. Zoom in. That looks like two broken solder joints right there to me. And I don't think there's anything on the back side of that solder joint right there. No. That's got to be where the resistor goes. So. Fucking goddamn. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Stupid. It's not directional. fucker. All right, what I'm going to do. They used a hot glue here to glue this down, but I'm going to just, I don't know if this is going to work. I was going to take a super glue and try to glue it, but. God damn it. Got this glue on my hand. What the fuck? I'll just put a big piece of tape on it, but I also got to solve this other problem over here. I need my crimper because the little deal broke off, and I need to test the speaker. Hold on. Turn the radio back on. To make sure speaker works. Fucking Christ, I'm gonna kill myself. Tape over this thing. Probably not long enough. I'd be pissed if I went through all this shit and this speaker doesn't work. What the hell? No. Man. Are you serious? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fucking Harbor Freight shit! Worst fucking connectors. I will say that the worst fucking connectors ever made are the Harbor Freight ones. I don't have any of the good ones. Or do I? Actually, I do. Hold on. They're way back here. I can get to them. I can't get to the ones I need. I know I bought like a whole assortment, but the Harbor Freight Storehouse solderless terminals are garbage. You gotta invest in the good ones of those, because those are fucking trash. I gotta admit, those are no good. They're just garbage. I don't know this face. I don't know if that'll work, but I'll try it. You would think that Harbor Freight's own crimpers would work on their own shit, but they don't fit. Should have just brought my soldering iron over here. Okay. Now, ladies. Speaker works. Alright. Got the speaker back in there. I'm going to get back to getting it mounted. It's the original problem. Fucking Christ. fucking nightmare that is. This is a nightmare. No! Fuck me running. Fuck! I can't believe what just happened. Fuck, it happened again! Fuck! Unfucking believable what just happened here. This can't be fucking happening, really. Unfucking, how is that possible? What in the serious motherfuck I've ever seen in my fucking life? And this stupid fucking electric music. Unfucking believable! Turn that fucking shit off! Fuck you! You fucking techno fucking fag shit. Fuck off! Turn it off! Off! Fuck! We're supposed to be playing rock and roll. Fucking bitches. This fucking speaker is fucked again. God damn it. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Losing my fucking mind. I am having a shit fit. It's like I've been in here for fucking hours. How long has this been on? 147 minutes. Trying to put a speaker in a fucking door. I tell you, if there's one, I will tell this to your fucking face. Every British fucking motherfucker. You have no clue how anything electrical works. I mean, fucking British people cannot do electrics in a car. Any British car has completely fucked electronics. They can't get lights to work, dash lights to work, hook up a goddamn stereo. They cannot figure this shit out. They do not know what they're doing when it comes to fucking electronics. They can make a good breakfast, but they cannot make a fucking stereo or lights, electronics. These dumb motherfuckers cannot do it. So what happened is I was trying to put this thing in. The fucking cushion shit wrapped around the screw, broke the thing off, snapped the fucking tweeter off. Losing my mind! This is all the shit that I edit out of my videos. When I'm fucking working, this is the shit I edit out. When I lose my fucking mind. Any mechanic that's ever worked on shit knows exactly what I'm going through right now. Because when you're doing this shit, man, and it ripped the fucking wire off again. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just solder the motherfucker on there because I'm not taking it out the connector coming off was the whole reason that the speaker wasn't working the first time. A portable Milwaukee soldering iron. And that's what this is for. It's not for bench use. It's made for like when you need to come over here and solder a goddamn speaker wire or some shit. The only thing is if I fuck it up again, I'd have to cut the wire. So hopefully I don't fuck it up again. Yeah, the connector's still on it. Look at that. Harbor Freight connectors, suck my dick. Wire's all garbled up now. It's in a serious state of fucked. You don't want to do this with your fingers because I've learned a long time ago nothing sucks worse than a copper splinter. You want to do this with a pair of needle nose pliers. Try to straighten out these wires because if you try to do it with your finger, it'll stab you in the fucking finger. And then you're going to be hating life every time you try to pick your nose or type a thing or something. But you know, you got to try to get it in the hole, just like your honeymoon. I don't know if I'm going to be able to solder this. I'm going to have to put a connector on it, solder bitch. I'll just solder the connector once I get it on there. Because they keep coming off. I mean, they're fucking trash, you know, these things. I don't know why even have it. It's like, why bother, you know? Why even get those? I mean, I'll say almost the same thing about some of their screws. Their screws are made out of such a soft metal. Shit breaks. So, I mean, really, you should get some quality. Some of these. Some of their stuff is okay. Sorry. This is just a pain in the ass. It shouldn't be this difficult to do this kind of stuff. But this is why there's so few custom stereo shops and shit left. Because if you're billing by the hour and you're doing this kind of annoying shit, people are like, how come it costs so much money? Well, because I'm paying a dude $25 an hour. And it takes hours to fuck, you know, things don't just work the way you want them to. Shit doesn't always go the way you plan. You're like, oh, it's not that big, just put a speaker in the door. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I'll just put a speaker in the door. Is that what you want? Oh, okay. In your custom Rolls Royce. All right, yeah, no big deal. No, don't worry about it. We'll get that knocked out for you. By the way, it's gonna fucking suck. Dare I put a fucking screw in this thing again? No, don't do it! No! Me running. You're not gonna believe this fucking shit. The fucking drill slipped off the fucking screw. And you know what it did? It just poked a hole right in the middle of the fucking speaker. I just poked a fucking hole in the fucking speaker! Unbelievable! Now it's fucked. I'm gonna try to put some tape on the fucking speaker. But I might as well just stop what I'm doing and go buy another fucking speaker. Fucked. I just poked a hole right through the fucking cone of the speaker. I'm gonna put this gap tape on it. Fuck it. See if I can get it on the back side. This is the most fucking ridiculous shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Fuck! This can't be fucking real. This is like a joke. It's like a fucking joke. There's no fucking way to get this stupid fucking thing in here! What the fuck just happened now? I had it perfect and then it moved. My fucking blood pressure is off the charts right now. Like my eyes hurt. Because of this. Fucking dumb shit. Oh. Oh. Fuck me. What a clusterfuck. There's going to be a lot of cursing in this video. Hope you know. You haven't figured that shit out. This is what I cut out of all my videos. Me yelling and screaming at whatever I'm working on. Because shit never works the way you want. Like you might want it to work a certain way. But that don't mean it will. So why I don't have kids? I would have killed them by now. I've been like, yeah, this ain't working out. You're gonna have to go back to the hospital. I'm dropping you off. I think abortion should be legal up until the age of 18. Yeah, little junior, this ain't working out. We're gonna have to get an abortion. Dad, I'm 16. Yeah, that's too bad. Let's go get a coat hanger. You're toast. I'm glad I don't have kids today, in today's world, because last thing you need is like your son or your daughter coming home and telling you their fucking pronouns and free Palestine or some shit. You're just like, what did I do wrong? What the fuck did I do wrong? I feel so sorry for the parents of these college kids that are having to deal with these little blue-haired shit faces. They come home with a piercing in their nose. You're like, what the fuck? Which is the reason they're doing it. They hate their parents. They just hate their parents. They want to, you know, piss off their rich parents that are paying for their school. Yeah, my dad likes Trump. I want to piss him off. I'm going to pierce my nose and I'm going to camp out on the campus and be anti-Semitic. Because I hate my dad. That's what's going on, to be honest. Can't get this screw to thread now. Come on. Thread for daddy. Now I'm getting a cramp in my hand. It's just a shitty day. I guess I'm still stressed out because of my friend Cole died yesterday. One of my employees. Just puts you in a shitty fucking mood, you know? And everything pisses you off. And I thought maybe I'd feel better if I came out here and worked on the car. Wrong. I'll feel better when it's all put back together and it's working, and and then I'm driving down the road listening to cool tunes, Van Halen and shit, I'll be in a way better place when that happens. But right now, I'm in a world of fuck this. Alright, where's this little cover? There's part of it. Where's the other part of it? Dude. It must be up here, I hope. Yeah. I don't seize it. I don't think it's in the tray over there, you know? That don't look right. Now this rubber's coming off. Nope. Fuck me. God damn it! Fuck! You motherfucker, you! You motherfucker! You little motherfucker! I need Joe Pesci in here just to yell at my fucking Rolls Royce. You little motherfucker, you! This is some mentally shit, okay? You little motherfucker, you! This rubber's not on here all the way. Fuck him in the ear. Fuck him in the other ear. Let's just watch Goodfellas all day. Funny. Funny how? I'm a clown. I amuse you. That's what I'm here for? You little motherfucker. What am I doing wrong here? This shit's all loose. Part of the problem. These screws are loose. Scratch and dent this thing. Alright, so I gotta find this little metal cover. Just part of it. Where's the other part of it? right here. What the bird? Where's the bird? Let's see it up here. Why would it be up there? It wouldn't be. You son of a bitch. Let me check the other side. Well, that would be over there, but it doesn't make sense. It's just not working. It's not here. It's not in this tray. This doesn't make sense. Just like I wouldn't have put it over here. I would have left it right there on the floor. Or I would have put it on this table. It's not on this table. It's not. Ow! It's not back here. Nothing on my sleeve. It's not an ashtray. I would have done that. It should be right here. It's not on the carpet or anything. That's the cover for it. This doesn't make sense. Should be right here. Oh wait. For some reason I was thinking maybe I threw it in there. Pocket? No. Like for safekeeping. It doesn't make sense. It should just be there on the floor. Just the rest of the shit. Not making sense. Does anybody know where it is? I've lost those before too. For no reason whatsoever. Like, it's a weird, mysterious part that just disappears. Maybe they go between the seat here. No. I know I just looked in here. It's not in there. Like I got, why doesn't I have the cover right here? This doesn't make any sense. Seriously. Like, it's not up here. Go under the car or something? It is under the car. Son of a bitch. It's under the car. It was under the car! And now, I clearly see I don't have both the screws. Remember, I know where the other screw was. It was stuck to like the speaker or whatever over here, and I took it off. Because I remember going, hey, what the fuck is this screw? And I didn't, it's right there. There it is. Fuck. And then I dropped it. Oh my God. My stress level off the charts. It's like, you know, there's that Murphy's Law, you know. Shit goes, ha! It's unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Like it went as far under the fucking car, like direct dead center. You know what I mean? Like, it fucking, you can't hold it, it falls out of your hand and goes as far under the fucking car as it can go! Like dead center. This is why you have to have these goddamn reach tools. Because every single fucking time you're working on anything, you're gonna have to lay on your back. It's dead center in the car. And of course it's made out of stainless steel, so it's not magnetic. So I can't fucking grab it with a magnet. I'm sweeping it with this thing. Swear to God. Now I'm covered in fucking shit from the floor. Ah, thanks. Appreciate that. You little cocksucker. Ah, fuck you. Oh my God. I'm ready to kill him. I'm ready to shake a bitch. I'm ready to shank a bitch. The door is back together. Oh my God. Holy shit. Just keep telling yourself it's going to be worth it when it's all done. It's going to be worth it one day when you're all finished. Oh, now for the part that's going to really drive everybody crazy. I got to go wash my hands again. It's starting to get spicy out there. It's starting to get hot. All right. I gotta film some stuff for the video. Here we go. All right. You got the door back together. Ball pump mounted. Other door back together. Whole car's back together. Here's the next project. I can already hear the hate. Now, where the fuck did the fucking phone mount go? Where's the rest of the phone? There's the suction cup one. This is retarded. I just had this shit like in my hand. It's right there. Damn it. Go ahead and get my stuff. All right, I gotta film this little segment here. I'm gonna delete that last one so I don't accidentally use it. Okay. I want to prep this thing here. I'll just leave it like that, okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, we got the door back together. Stereo's mounted. Other doors back together. The whole car's back together. Everything's ready to rock. Now, I've fished this cable here, so we don't need this. This cable's running to the back of the radio, so I can plug in my phone. It charges and also directly feeds the phone, so I don't have to Bluetooth to it. I have put this little microphone here on double-sided sticky tape from the radio so that I can do hands-free. I don't really need to do hands-free in the car, but here's the issue. The situation is if you're Bluetoothing or playing music from your phone and then somebody calls you, you answer. If you don't have the microphone, they won't hear you, and then you have to disconnect the whole thing and it's a pain in the ass. So I went ahead and put that there. Now I'm about to do something extremely controversial. It's gonna piss off every Rolls-Royce enthusiast. I want to put this phone holder here. And there's no way to do that unless I drill into that wood. Into that bird's eye maple video. I can hear you screaming, no! Your little British fingers are putting down the scone and typing right now. Don't do it, Bob. That's the mount. You do it that way, this way. And I can screw that right into that wood to mount my phone. And that would put the telephone right here when I'm holding my hand. You know, I thought about like covering up this hazard light and putting it there, but then, you know, that would be a spot. But this puts the phone right here. Perfect spot right here, so I can see my maps, operate the radio, the air conditioner blows on, it keeps it cool. There's just no way around it. I have to screw it into the wood. I know what you're thinking, oh my God, you're gonna destroy the value of the car, you're gonna do it. You know, I don't care. I have no plans to sell this car. And if I sell this car, whoever buys it would also probably like to have a place to put their phone. This is the reality of the world now. And there's a lot of other options. I mean, I could mount it to the pump here, you know, otherwise I have to screw into the plastic. It would be an obstruction. I'm just gonna do it. No regrets. I'm gonna do it. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna make you watch. Watch me drill into my dash of my Rolls-Royce. You people that are gonna hate me do it. You're gonna hate it, and I'm gonna do it. But I'm gonna try to do it correctly. I'm gonna drill it first. I'm gonna drill it, then I'm gonna screw it. I'm gonna sit on this side here. I'm gonna tap it because I don't want to split this wood. I'm gonna take a look at one of these screws. Very small hole. That might be too small. 5/64 might be. I might do this 1/16 first. Probably way too small. But it'll give me a pilot. You know what? I'm going to do this slightly larger. And I'm just going to, I'm just going to hold it here. I'm going to align it with the vent. Just for aesthetics. Here we go. Oh my God. No risk, no reward. I just need to mark it. You know, this reminds me of a time in 2004 that I was sitting on a little stool. You know, those holes are so tiny you probably wouldn't even notice them. I was sitting on a stool, kneeling before the fender of my DeLorean, my 1981 DeLorean, trying to decide, should I drill into the fender of that car and mount the stuff to start building my time machine. I sat there for 20, 30 minutes, just, my heart was pounding. I was just like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Once I drill, there's no coming back. And that's, you know, it was a moment in time in history that changed my life forever. I mean, here we are building our 50th time machine right now at Bob's Prop Shop, and you know, it was a moment in time. Matter of fact, I want to record that for the video. I'm going to repeat what I just said. This reminds me of a time in 2004 when I sat on a little work stool and hard to do this with one hand here holding the phone. I was sitting in front of my DeLorean trying to decide, okay, do I drill into the side of my car? Do I drill into my DeLorean? And that's when I started work on my very first DeLorean time machine. We're finishing our 50th DeLorean time machine right now. I'm going to look straight to you, just like slightly ever so quickly. But anyway, that moment in time changed my life forever. It did, you know. No risk, no reward, you know. And sometimes you just gotta do something crazy. I don't know, I'm drilling into the bird's eye maple veneer of my 1985 Rolls Royce Corniche. But I'm now going to have the world's sturdiest phone mount. This is an unsolicited endorsement for Bullet Point. I put these in all of my cars. American company. Really need two hands to do this, but Bullet Point makes the greatest phone mounts of all time. I got a cramp in my goddamn hand, it's pissing me off. I need to be on the other side to adjust this. But look how good that is already. I know people are gonna be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you did that." But you know what? Look how great that is where my phone is. Because at the end of the day, you gotta be able to drive around and enjoy the car. You know what I'm saying? And where this is going, perfect. I want to rotate this so that the switches on the bottom. And I could shorten up this cable if I want. Now, I think that lube helped that thing. USB connected. Front speakers aren't very loud. You can barely hear them. I don't think that one over there is working. Go to balance. That fucking speaker's not working. Fucking speaker's not working. After all this shit, that speaker's not working. That fucking speaker's not working. The fucking speaker isn't working. You've got to be kidding me. I can't believe that I have to do it, but I have to take the fucking other door off again. Because the speaker's not working. Whatever it is, I got unplugged or whatever when I put it back together. And I'm not going to go through all this fucking trouble and then not have it working. Not working. You know, like I can't fucking believe it. I'm going to have to goddamn do it again. You know, what am I going to do? I don't want to do it, but I'm going to have to. That fucking sucks so much, I can't even tell you. I'm fucking pissed off. I can't tell you how fucking pissed off I am right now. Like my head hurts. But I have to take the whole fucking door apart because if I don't think I have to take the door cap off. But I have to fix it. It's not an option. I mean, I have to fucking fix it. You know? It has to be, I have to make it work. There's no way I just went through all that shit and then it's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? Like that just ain't right. And I know I fucking tested it. But obviously, something happened between here and right there. You know? I mean, I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it, dude. This is so frustrating. My hand keeps cramping up. That's really frustrating. I'm trying to, work and I can't because my hand won't cooperate. The thing I hate about self-tappers is that, like, when they get to the drill point, they get stuck and they don't want to come out. This would be so much easier if these fucking idiots had just put a cover for the speaker. Instead of making it so you gotta take the entire goddamn door off. Door panel off. And if they used Phillips instead of these stupid flats, it would speed things up quite a bit. And I don't know if I can do this without taking the door cap top off. I don't know if I can or not. We'll find out here in a second. You probably can, it just makes it hard. Maybe what needs to happen is I just need to go get another speaker. Yep, there it goes. It's plugged in. I'm gonna go turn on this stupid music. Maybe I can reach it from here. Ow. seeds. Just for the speaker. Somewhere loud. For some reason it's not very loud and it is rattling. These speakers sucked. I should have bought new speakers. I don't want to have to take all this shit apart. These back ones are the worst. But that's the one speaker turned up all the way. I mean, if I play that one, way louder. Not really. It's the two of them. You can't tell. I can't. Bring in the backs. That one speaker back there is a good one. That's the best speaker. Speaker rattles. That's not this way. That made it better. So I'm going to leave this music going while I put this door back together. So I can hear if anything changes while I'm messing with it. I took a lot of the stuffing out. And I think the stuffing was causing a problem. I had too much stuffing in there. This is going to be difficult unless I take that door cap off. take the door tab off. Yeah. Now, unless you watch videos like this, I don't think you could ever realize how much work goes into having any of these cars that I have. Every single one of them, whether it's the DeLorean, the Lamborghini, the Ferrari, you know, the fake cars, the Rolls Royces, every one of these, I've had to do this kind of shit. This is the price that if you pay to have this stuff. This is what it costs. You know, because if you take it to a place and get them to do it, you're going to be paying a couple $100 an hour. So this is really the secret sauce. You know, people are like, how do you have all this cool shit, Bob? Well, you have to work for it. It's as simple as that. There's not a shortcut to this. You have to be willing to do this kind of shit. And something that seems so simple, you're like, oh, hey man, can you change the stereo speakers on this car? Yeah, no big deal. Like, you couldn't take this to like Best Buy and have them do this. They could never do this. The people that do the custom audio shit like this, you have to be a fabricator. On top of being, knowing a BC electronics. Because a lot of times you gotta make a bracket, manipulate something to make it work. This stupid thing again. Oh my god. This is porn music. I love it. Yeah. Ron Jeremy, porn music. Dropping loads. Royalty-free porn music for YouTube. I don't think the young kids of today can appreciate watching old 70s porn that came off of a VHS or a Betamax tape. Had this music on it. They don't understand what it means when they say porn music. But they've been watching high definition porn for so long. It doesn't have any music in it. It only has the little drum beat of the beginning of the porn hub. Alright, now this motherfucker's done. I think. Or they can tell. Everything's done. Put this armrest back on. You son of a bitch. Since not going up. But I think the lube helps. Lube always helps. I just sprayed a bunch of lube. So it just went down the shaft. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 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 Yeah, man, yeah. This motherfucker's done. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Is there anything else I was going to work on? I don't think so. We got everything. I think we got everything. Got this goddamn thing done. I like this guy. Okay. Alright, the only thing to do now is take it out of here. Clean it up a little. It's done. Some bitch is done. Need to put me a lightning USB in here for Eric. Well, I could just use this one here, couldn't I? That clown uses a fucking old iPhone. And he has to have a lightning connector. He's not into the USB-Cs yet. He refuses to get the new phone. I don't know if this piece of plastic is supposed to be removed. Yeah, it is. And so, this is the simplest solution, just to put this one in there. Put a lightning already on. All right. So now, guess we'll just take it out of here. Oh, shit. This thing's losing its mind, it's overheating. Bring it in here. Got a solar panel thing out here. Forgot about. generating some serious juice. Alright. Giant hole. Well, let me adjust the light. Guess who forgot to unplug the battery charger? Well, let me open the trunk. I don't know if it just locks it out while you're running or it's locked. Whoops. I fucked up. I forgot to unplug the battery charger from the trunk. Didn't hurt anything. Just dragged it out the door. Whoops. Okay. Now, the room is clear, and I gotta put away all my tools. I put away all the crap that I drug out during the course of all this. Put all my little boxes back in their spots. Tape. Got a little extra little screws left over. That's what happens. Dripped a tiny bit of oil. You know who that is? That's going to be Eric Singer. That's going to be Eric Singer. Just forewarning you that I am live on my thing before you say anything silly.
All right, never mind. I have a question because I thought you might be able to answer it.
Well, here I'm walking. I just have the live webcams in my shop in the background. I just finished fixing the rolls, changing out the stereo speakers. I just pulled it out, so I'm done with it, and I'm ready to go do lunch or whatever, if that's what you want.
Well, I actually was, well, two questions. One, I was in my car, I was going to run to the store, but I had an attic. Remember I told you I have like a Corniche drivers kind of style? I had like one, you know, with the Corniche one from the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Corniche jeans?
Yep.
Yeah, no problem. Anyways,
Yeah.
I give that to you, but I had a question because I went to my cats. And I went to the cat store, to the parts cat store next to the deli. They don't have any cat cartridges or refills. Or just buy them online and like, I don't know to make sure I get the right ones I have to back.
For what kind of pen?
Lots of Verde and whatever else.
Is it a Monte Grappa or is it
No, Monte Verde.
it's probably a Parker.
They're kind of generic. I know who's got the cartridges.
Well, if it was a Mont Blanc, it would be Mont Blanc.
I understand, but as you go to Walmart.
You would go to Staples or Office Depot, and they should have them. They would have them. Like if you go to Staples, they have an entire pen section. It's probably going to be a Parker, or the thing is, you got to figure out if it's a roller ball or a ballpoint. I'm missing a screwdriver. But yeah, I mean, they're probably pretty standard.
Yeah, I just didn't know which place to go around with the outside. I know you
Well, you're going to want to see what it is. I mean, if you want to show it to me, I could probably figure it out. I'm missing a screwdriver.
I just want to get, because they're the white, they're all, most of them are, they have like carbon fiber bottoms, so I'm not expecting carbon fiber to be pads. So a lot of these pads I've had for years, and the only thing I'm looking to buy up or just used. But,
That sounds like me.
yeah. I'm trying to use.
Yeah, I'm dried up and used. Just come in and come to the back. I'm in my shop. outside with the car. I need to sweep up. You know, I really need Fred to fix this floor. This floor is in bad shape. Yeah.
You wanna go to fish and chips?
Fish and chips. We could. I mean, if you want to. Kind of big and greasy. It's kind of big and greasy. I almost need to split one, you know.
I'd say it takes for fish and chips.
Really?
We could split it, because it tastes
I think it's too big. You know, I think everybody gives too big of a portion, you know.
You know, when you go down here, the prices they have, you can't think of just small portions for a rip up and like, this is your small portion. You eat when you eat a diet, like what you're supposed to eat. They'll say you have an 8-ounce piece of meat, not an 8-ounce.
Yeah.
An 8 ounce. And it's like, you guys.
Well, you know, the doctor says you're supposed to eat like a meal the size of your fist. And people fucking eat these, you know, like. That's why like a can of soup is 2 servings, you know. And it's like. Well, this is why I'm losing weight, because I don't eat as much, but people just eat, you know, they think that you just eat what's presented to you. Oh, they gave me a giant trough of nachos. I'm supposed to eat them all. Well, I paid for them. This is what, you know, I talked about this one time on the show. I said, you know, the reason poor people are fat is because they are fatter than rich people. Most rich people aren't fat because they're perfectly fine with wasting food because they can afford it. They're perfectly fine with ordering a dinner and then just walk out and leave it. But poor people have that mentality that, oh my gosh, I can't walk away from this investment I just made. I have to, you know, I have to get my money's worth. And so they will eat everything that was put in front of their face because, you know, they don't want to get ripped off. And that's why they eat so much. They're going for quantity, not quality. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It's like poor people make dumb decisions. They go to McDonald's, they go, hey, for only $1 more, we'll sell you another 15 cents for the fries. Oh, okay. Great deal. Yeah, for another $1, you can have a whole other burger. Oh, okay. That's why Omar is so fat, because he can't resist. People can't resist the deal. Oh my God, what a bargain. I can get an entire other Big Mac for $1. If you don't, you know, I might as well do that. Yeah. It's supposed to be about variety, not as much as you can put in your face. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad that Jerry stole our thing and made a wristband out of it. Because I should have done that. That Jerry made wristbands. I know, this isn't his thing, and all of a sudden he's got wristbands he's giving out, you know what I'm saying? I could have made that something for my channel. I say it all the time. I've said it 100 times today. Well, so does every brother. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I'm in my shop, so just come on in. I'm trying to sweep and clean up. I don't know. I don't know if anybody came in today because of yesterday. I don't even know. I don't even know. Well, I mean, yeah, we talked about it and everything. The guy's brother reached out to me and told me, he wanted me to know how much his job meant to him. That it was, you know, like his dream opportunity, and how much he cared about it, how much he admired me and looked up to me, and he, you know, maybe he never said it. So. on disability, right? He was on permanent disability, so I paid him cash, and he worked part-time. So he wasn't really supposed to be working legally or medically. So, you know, he did real light duty stuff. Thing is he was just a smart guy, you know, and knowledge is sometimes the value. It's not always about the actual labor, you know. Knowing what to do, what to order. Yeah, I think so. Even though you couldn't have horses here because it's just concrete, stupid. But I think, yeah, this area. That's why, like, if you go down Russell, there's all those like horse farms over there. No, but I think I could legally have horses at my house. Well, I had this argument once with they were talking about building a shed back there. Well, yeah, but see, I had this argument once about, like, you know, the mother house. Because they were like, oh, you can't have a pole barn garage. And I said, well, can I have a stable? They're like, yeah. I go, it's just about what you call it. I'm going to call it a stable. I could build a building and call it a stable. But they say I can't have a, you know. All right, just let me know when you get here. Is it you? All right, I'll see you in a minute. I know. That's why I'm in this air conditioning shop. All right, I'll see you in a minute. I sprayed them down with Corniche remover and made them gold. I was gonna have Pippi. I mean, we could polish them and make them really shiny. We're gonna bolt them down. Don't worry. They're not gonna be. By the way, when they're sitting out in the sun, if you touch them, they'll burn the shit out of you.
Yeah, what about that portion? How was it picked up?
It was supposed to get picked up yesterday, but that didn't happen.
What's with those guys?
All right, I gotta go. That's Eric. He'll be here in a minute. My best buddy. Yeah, I had this floor epoxied, and now it's all kind of broken up. I'm not happy about it. I actually have a robot vacuum, but I need to plug it in and charge it up. So look how cool it is in here. It's nice. Oh, wow.
Jordache.
But it's so,
So 70s.
but it's brown.
Yeah, but it goes with your car interior. When you drive in that car. Interior is white. It's a Jordache. It's kind of cool. It says Jordache, no logo. That's funny. Look at this.
On the inside.
Wow.
My hands are dirty.
Look at that Jordache jeans. Remember that logo of the horse? And they got the snap. You do that style.
Yeah, but nobody ever does this.
Yeah, they do. That's English style. Yep, like that.
Hello, Governor.
Hello, governor.
I'd like to snap that. Let me see this pen.
What?
Where's the pen?
Mother in the car.
Well, bring me a pen
Why? You
so
don't
I
have,
can examine it.
you don't have any refills.
Well, yeah, but I have to tell you which one it is. I gotta wash my hands. Junior shorts. bitching at him. I go, "You're wearing shorts, you clown." Eric Singer from Kiss. Here he comes. All right, let me see. I'm putting my tools away. What am I forgetting here? I gotta put this thing away. My flashlight.
These are Monteverde, these two.
I don't know Monteverde.
That's the thing, not something Monteverde is really. These are the business people when they gave it a Carla Hooker at the watch show. And then this one is,
Well, here, I'll tell you right what it is. That's I can't see Monteverde. That's a standard ballpoint twist. Parker refill. Might even take a Mont Blanc actually.
all right, I'll go to the,
But I would go to Staples and
I was surprised that they didn't have it
I think
at the
it's a
art store.
I think it's a regular Parker refill is what that is.
Where's the floor fucking up?
Look at it. It's all bubbled up.
Oh, here too?
Yeah. Be careful, that chair might be dusty.
Who cares?
Well, you're gonna get your car and you're gonna get dusty. Yeah, these are all the same. This is a paper Castell ballpoint pen refill blue. Yeah, I mean, we could go to Staples. And, I would take the refill in there and look at the ones, but I'm pretty sure it's a standard ballpoint twist is what they call it.
What's this?
I didn't know you were into pens. I had
I had a lot of pens.
well, I've got some Mont Blancs. There was one I was
Why did it
thinking
say SOS only? No reception in
about. Oh,
here?
you might not have any reception.
What the fuck's going on here, bro?
I'm on my Wi-Fi.
No service. There's no service inside
No,
here.
no.
Fucking shit hole.
Fucking bullshit metal building.
Did
See
you
all
s-
this stuff? See, look.
Yeah, I see it. Did you see the, did you see that really nice Bang & Olufsen thing I sent you on Facebook Marketplace? That's a nice one. They were set up with all rosewood cabinets on the speakers, and even the whole system, Bob, it has you know how you have that special table
Yeah.
with the white? This one is the whole table and everything is all wood, and all the components on the sides are wood sides, and then the speakers are wood cabinets. It all matches. Man, it's a really beautiful looking system. I didn't know if you ever seen that particular model, but it's a nice looking.
Yeah, it's not. But I got stereos coming out of my ass right now.
All right,
So I'm done here, I guess.
I'll see you later. That
Um,
matches your car, Bob. With the top style.
So